Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
seconds. He knew that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Setting up for something here. Slam down.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner Brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. Holy, meet the barricade. Oh, right to the back.
Hogan's able to avoid that.
He gets into the ring.
Oh my gosh!
Uh-oh. High angle belly-to-back suplex. Oh, that'll cave your chest in.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch. Against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the...
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Who will break first? That is the question.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner. Like this, relentless domination of the... Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner Brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
Calculating the next move here.
Opened him up.
Look out, there is blood in the water.
Oh! What now?
Belly stop.
Oh. Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Ooh, elbow strike.
An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Oh, my goodness.
Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one.
Oh, no. Bear hug. This is not good.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Ooh. Great ring awareness saved him.
Brick wall running into you. Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. championship.
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering. Stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan. Leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko. Who kicked out of the leg drop?
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Oh, on the knees. That could be the tide turner. Yokozuna sidesteps.
High angle belly-to-back suplex.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Well, that opens the door for Hogan.
Able to make a timely escape.
Smash. And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna is absolutely unloading here.
Devastating leg drop. Attacks like that are why Yokozuna elicits such fear in his opponents. Yokozuna in full control.
Hope the ropes hold up.
Bullseye drop.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
2 count. The champ kicks out at 2.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after that move from Yokozuna.
Come on!
Momentum is really on Yokozuna's side.
Hulkster's getting carved and dissected. Dragging his opponent out of the corner and a thunderous headbutt from Yoko.
It is only going to get worse for the opponent of Yokozuna. From the middle rope.
Side drop.
We might see a new champion crown.
2.
And
official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight. Put in the corner now.
Rick gets that sent right back to him. The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Gosh.
Piercing the throat.
Got this one furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes!
Looking to put an end to this.
Snap pile driver. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Tags in here. With the counter.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Oh, look at this. Boot right in the throat.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
And tag! He finally made it.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
Then this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it. From the top.
Oh, ouch.
Once again, he makes
Up high. Elbow connects.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Nice gut-wrench suplex.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Ow!
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Ooh!
He's climbing to the top. Watch out! Crash landing. He puts him into the corner. Oh, he flips that around. Clothesline.
Samu trying to bring the audience along.
Look at that counter from Samu. Oh, ouch.
Nasty roundhouse kick.
Here we go again.
The splash connects.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. Ooh.
Military press.
Ooh.
Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out. Cranking the head.
He's able to slip away from that.
Oh, what a tap.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Samu avoids that one.
Boom, what impact. Into a sidewalk slam.
And he's tagging his partner in.
Oh, my goodness.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Oh, foot, meet face.
Fatu is heading up top.
Blast off from the top with the splash. And the Head Shrinkers just might have it. Oh, it looks like he could get it done here.
And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger. Vintage move here. Look, he lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Thursday Raw, Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender Rocky Maivia versus the champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia. Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for grace. On the top. Misses big time.
Boom, what a forearm.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion. And a stop to the gut, too. Able to slip out of that one. Boom!
What a punch. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never say die. Watching high impact missile. Drop kick. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk.
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Uh-oh, somebody call the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George. Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Big shot in the face. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
They're going to use the cage as a weapon.
Caught between the ropes in a hard place.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Ow, an overhand chop. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief.
We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate...
Oh, nothing fancy here.
Tasted
Victory!
backed up.
Turns the tables, shoulders down. He cuts the pin attempt short. Boom! What a headbutt! George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
And he's basically defending defenseless right now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Oh, headbutt.
Rocked with a headbutt, but not done yet.
A second one. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
He's tossed down to the mat.
Some real damage was done there. What a fall. Delivers the snapmare.
Fist drop.
Measured up nicely.
Fist drop. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawati family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
Into the pin. George is trying to seal this one up. Quick shoulder up.
How at this point? You don't even stay down long.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential...
Able to punch his way out.
What a punch.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Ooh. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Oh!
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Peter Maivia very... tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And served her well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission.
And he breaks his own submission. The cover, is it in? And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about...
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Wait for it.
Alabama slam. Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Uh-oh, guys, she is bleeding now.
Now the sight of her own blood can either fuel her with adrenaline or allow fear to creep in.
Turn Nia Jax around there. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Valkyria retaliates.
Legs getting tangled in the corner, stuck in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe. And
They are doing whatever they please. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Well, there she goes. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this, maybe not.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no! Good night, Annihilator!
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring!
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen. Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, the lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
Face firm off the barricade.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
That kick will stop you in your tracks. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're forcing that to only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known.
He's making his way to ringside now. I don't know what they're looking for here.
Determination in his eyes, and now a kendo stick in his hands.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Boom!
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Sliding back into the ring. I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale. This one's heading to the outside.
Jawbreaker!
Call the dentist.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I know a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Neither one giving up any ground.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Oof. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Each exchange, both superstars just unloading, putting it all on the line.
Exchange right there.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat. Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far. At this point,
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And now he's back into the ring. Fights back against Stone Cold.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Into the cover. Oh, and he just kicked out.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches.
Oh, Stone Cold is experiencing the brutality. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver. Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
Looking to capitalize on that move.
Rikishi somehow fangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Oh, what a slam! Landed him. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro. Estrada knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer. Clotheslines!
Good Lord. So effective. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
How's that for a surprise? What a show of power. Super kick!
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, man. Spiked him. We've seen how damaging pile drivers can be, and that one looked particularly painful. From the top rope.
Samoan splash. Spinning sit-out powerbomb. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs. From the top rope. Down with force.
And Cena's starting to falter here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Cena warding him off.
Crucial turnaround there because Cena was falling behind.
He's absolutely back in this fight.
Going for the win here.
Champ's down. This one.
Oh, come on. Did you really need to stop the pin like this?
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Nations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that can stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak. Belly to belly. Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Umaga is fired up and wants this crowd to know it.
Still only got one. He's changing his mind, going for something different now. Cuts the attack off.
Cena. Say why they call him Big Mac John.
And the greatest of all time, John Cena, the 16-time world champion. Man. Oh, my God.
Rearing way back.
There's a Samoan spike.
Makes a cover.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being
From the top rope. Samoan splash.
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down. New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
That has to take all the breath out of you.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
And if the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
A table! And guys, I don't think there will be any place settings.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true, they're well... Lift off! Senton from the apron!
He's starting to look battered.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe. Man, Rosie and Jamal.
Uh-oh. Camel clutch locked in, agonizing submission hold.
He's in a...
Gotta find a way out of the camel clutch, that'll do it!
He's definitely been worn down a little.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea. Wrench in the arm. Boom! Clothesline. Great athleticism. Dropping the leg. And when he's got that chair, you know he will to send a serious message.
Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Hard landing.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Into the pin. Can he get him here? He forces a break before the count of 2.
Not time to expect victory yet.
He's heading back to the ring.
Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Uranagi! Man, oh man. The match clearly taking a heavy toll.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
What a sick thud from that table.
With authority! Rosie controlling the pace now.
3-minute warning laying sky high. Senton from the apron.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
Akam avoids the attack.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
He is looking to do some shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Wards off the pin at 2.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Shoulders are down.
Is this the end?
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds collide.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Launching.
Splash! Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Rosie shutting the door right now. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss.
No. And now here's Carmella.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different...
That hurt. Contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Samoan drop. She's looking to go top rope here.
From the top.
Oh my God, steel chair. The patience of Charlotte being tested there, but as we know, she can get mean real quick.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Counter from Tamina. Oh, straight forearm. Oh, God. Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya.
Lynch looking confident as ever, delivering that attack. Put down face first.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Laying out with a power slam. Had it scouted and met with a back elbow.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as mudhole stomping.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Just rubbing salt in the wound now.
Or this could also light a fire under you, make you fight even harder.
Counter on Carmella. And she's fine taking this to the outside.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Taking things back into the ring.
Watch out.
Oh, got her with quite the shot there.
Oh, man. I think that just busted her open.
And that was a precisely measured attack.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Great way to completely disrupt the momentum and buy yourself some time. Just never had a chance to block any of those. That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career.
Bringing this back into the ring. And she's positioning the ladder.
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmer is cinched.
Trying to fight out of this submission. I bet we see a tap. Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
And Lynch got caught that time by some hard-hitting offense.
And all of this pain and discomfort will...
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my! Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
This battle is spilled into the ringside area and is drawing.
This could be big. Big splash. Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder at all.
Got them off their feet here.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
Five women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Leg sweep. Oh, Charlotte bringing all her weight down on the knee.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here?
Stiff headbutt.
She's tossed right out of the ring. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Back into the ring now.
Getting the ladder into position here.
Picked the perfect spot, too.
Heading up that ladder. Side of the way.
He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry, Charlotte. Seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance.
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
This could be it.
Got those hands hooked in overtime.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
That's one way to use a ladder.
Ladder finds the mark. Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one.
Oh, toss to ringside.
Hammering down on the knee. Face first with a waistlock takedown. Great athleticism. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner. Carmella with a super kick.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Not how she had this match planned.
And at this point, you really have to wonder how much longer she has left in this match. Samoa drop. Incredible. Superstar setting up.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them.
And her torso really looks to be the big target here.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. Drop kick from behind. Ouch.
The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable.
They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next.
She's set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now. Power slam. Taking aim right at the midsection with this offense.
What a shot. Straight brutality. Coming right at you. Boom. Right on target. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Going to the highest point here.
Don't tell me. No, there's nothing saving.
Oh, my God, no!
This is out of control.
Devastating impact off the ladder.
Will it be a decision that ultimately pays off?
Check block.
Brilliant.
right to the back of the knee. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Every blow up there is an attempt to save their chances.
Last line of defense coming through.
Trying to reach it, trying to win.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
If only it was that easy.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it off that hook.
And Tamina pushed into a weakened state now.
Yeah, Carmella finding a way to get where she wants to be, a way into the driver's seat.
Sent up the ladder in the corner.
Becky Lynch, exploding suplex.
When you're in an atmosphere like this, where you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman.
This could be the beginning.
Sharpshooter applied.
And this is just to send him.
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter. Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here.
Stiff headbutt. Meanwhile, we see Charlotte. The ladder up against the ropes now.
Flair delivering the chop. Followed by natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
From the apron. From behind. Back suplex.
Becky's got bad intentions in mind.
Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm, and the disarm her is locked in.
She's trying to slip out of this submission.
No ropes within reach. No.
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Becky Lynch.
Manhandle slam.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's grabbing at the prongs now.
The crowd.
And now Carmella.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Reaching.
So close to victory.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Opponent's all wrapped up in picture-perfect fireman's carry.
Massive atomic drop.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
She wants to take this thing to the outside. And pure cheapness we just saw with that attack. Boom. That puts her on the offensive.
A narrow escape.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
And Charlotte crushing the knee there.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Massive atomic drop.
Gosh, landing face first.
Bam.
Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Oh, this is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part.
And she lets go of the hold. That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
There you see what it's all about. Tag Team Gold. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rule. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Headed back into the ring. Clothesline to the back of the neck. Hoisted up high here. And the fighting back gets them out of a precarious position. The Usos and the New Day have such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that the WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around the waist.
And that was an effective attack, guys. Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight. Oh, meet the backside of an elbow.
And slides back into the ring. And Jimmy able to reverse that. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Uppercut, nasty. Elbow drop.
Got out of the way.
Uh-oh, continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Face buster plants him. The champ is starting to suffer.
There is no comfort, no mercy inside the cell. It's only going to get worse.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar in tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE. Oh, ouch! Super kick! Not done yet! The Florida Keys!
Oh, kick right to the gut. Uh-oh. He catches Woods with a counter. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Super kick!
Pointed the elbow, counters out.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a kick. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Ooh! The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Systematic attack on that arm. Oh, I heard a snap.
And again. And into the top turnbuckle now. Pin attempt by the champion. The challenger's able to kick out.
Right now, I just don't know.
To the sky. Oh, missed. Shoulders are down. To retain. He kicks out with force.
I can't believe the ref didn't even get to 1.
Neck breaker. Caught with the elbow. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring. And now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys. Kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Xavier Woods walking the top rope. Here's limit break. Could be game over for the Usos.
Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. He quickly slides into the ring. Oh, what a kick to the face.
Shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
And the champ can't keep the challenger down long.
How did he do that?
Headbutt connects.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Reverse STO.
Oh, Xavier Woods looks to be busted open.
Some good contact by Jey Uso.
On point. Suplex.
This might be it.
And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here are your winners, and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Jimmy and Jey, the Usos!
Hell in a Cell just became the Uso Penitentiary.
It was barbaric. It was volatile.
It lived up to the hype is what it did. The two greatest tag teams in the entire industry, raising the bar of competition inside the demonic structure.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component. This match, Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks as the road to this championship. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives. under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Oof. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one.
Oh, look out. It's on now. Ooh. Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned.
Slugging away with everything they've got. And Zakarian finds its mark.
Showing no signs of defense here, guys.
Kick right to the leg. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself. Taking flight. Diving body splash.
The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior athleticism.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi, maybe the most
Going head-to-head, putting each other to the test.
Feels like a hockey fight's just broken out. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
And Zakarian finds its mark.
Foot to the gut. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger and gets sent right into the corner.
Vicious shoulder tackle in the corner.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet, taking flight. Whoa, look out.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Kick to the body.
Into code red.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. We're not talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked. Springboard up.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Holy time offense there.
Drop kick on target.
No idea her opponent has her dead to rights here.
Into the roundhouse kick.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career.
Uh-oh, forearm gonna cut off the win. Guillotine applied.
Complete control here. Has her with no...
Gotta find a way out of the guillotine. We're not gonna last long while we're bridging out.
Incredible.
Devastating kick. And Bayley is being humbled here.
Bayley looks to be well measured right now.
Being placed onto the top rope.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought... she had Naomi, but the challenger was...
Block the arm drag, rolls through, pinning count. Combination.
An ineffective pin.
What's it gonna take to put this match away?
Lift it up. What's next? Running power slam. Oh my God.
Rear view by Naomi. Can the champ recover from that?
And going for the pin. No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East. Two on.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys. Taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Seeing both individuals that compete barefooted, not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
Having trouble making it to a vertical base, and it looks like it's only going to get incoming.
You gotta be kidding me.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Taken down with a...
Take him!
Oh, my.
I don't care how much you train, you can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely...
And here we go. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestling.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Get this back into the ring now. What a reversal by Alpha.
Right with the point of the elbow. I still can't. From the top.
Oh, what a landing.
And some effective offense with that one.
Headlock cinched in, just tossed their opponent. Ooh.
And his head is taking even more damage.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise. There's a kendo stick in hand, and this place just turned into South Swanson Street. Oh, man. Oh! These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
Alpha is fired up and ready to go.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Devon with a kick to the guts. Turns his opponent around.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
Oh, and back to the elbow.
Sent straight to the post. Just vicious.
Uh-oh. This isn't going to be pretty. All the way out. Suplex.
Headlock.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game. Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
And Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end. Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship.
Haymaker after haymaker. Boom.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Ooh.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Both absolutely drained, both refusing to give up.
Ooh, bullseye.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who've held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reign.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Oh, boom!
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny.
Thinking about a submission here, Case.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Boom!
Hayes stays clear of that.
Springboard! Misses the target. Taking this fight back into the ring. Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay. Knee straight to the gut, staves off the attack. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
Carmelo showing that he's not phased. Surprised or not, he's ready for Sikoa.
Ooh!
And he avoids what was coming.
challenger doesn't even allow a 1 count.
Not enough pressure on the pin.
Turns it around.
Look at this.
Oh, from the rope.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
Lands the elbow.
Boot to the gut will stop anyone in their tracks.
What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if so,
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now
What?
Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends.
Ooh.
First 48.
and that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa, cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is at Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
From the top, Samoan splash from Solo. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
There's two.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who was blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins.
Takedown, put into the crossface, gets cinched in, this could be over. Michael looking to free the arm and does just that. Oh.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear cut.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Boom!
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Being placed in the corner here.
No escape from these punches.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own. The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night. With the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Big powerbomb. Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Seth is being overwhelmed, and you can see Seth.
This could be it. Cover. We're going to shut this down.
This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind.
Rollins is feeding off the WWE Universe.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. Oh, maybe time to start burning it down.
Rollins is starting to roll.
Oh, man.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
that blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Ooh, man!
Back into the ring now.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Look out!
Oh my, apron senton!
Roman cannot be stopped here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. Oh, colliding with a barricade.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Champ close to ending it here.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless. Now, Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. Stiff elbow will break that up.
And Rollins finally able to keep that string of offense in check.
That's possibly the trigger for Seth to battle his way back into this.
He's able to reverse it. Oh, no.
He is donning the Crimson Mask.
What a callous attack. Seth Rollins' chances are whittling down.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins. Superman punch by the Tribal Chief. That is how a true champion defends their title. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that...
From the top! Diving elbow drop! Are you kidding me? An impressive sequence from Jey.
Yeah, Jey has all the wheels turning now.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Indy counters. It retaliates with a counter.
Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games. Look at this, just oof,
Kick finds it.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
Jay grabs him, setting up.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Oh!
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Oh, wow! Giving a new meaning to the move hammer throw. And into the corner. Oh, okay.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
What a Samoan drop. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Blue Thunderbomb! Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games. Oh my goodness!
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And Tonga Loa gets cut down there.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline. Just a dominant display. Look at this power slam.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline. It really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating...
And we see Zayn.
Has Sami ended it there? Will Jay end this?
And seconds left before the odds are even here.
Jay nailed all of it.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments
Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself a tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest. Look out!
And now placed in the corner.
Massive miscalculation on that one. Super kick!
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
What a display of strength here.
Running power slam! Oh, clothesline.
Elbow drop.
Well-placed kick.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Bam! Boy, what a kick. And an elbow. The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo. Seem as composed after that attack.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done. He's made sure the odds are above. And what's Jacob Fatu's intentions here?
Lights out. DDT connects. This could put a stop to Zayn.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
And a series of vicious stomps.
Night. And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain. Super kick!
Night.
Super kick!
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top. Spin! Top rope.
So splashed by Jay. Jacob Fatu got a problem here.
And a kick.
Looking for a belly to back suplex.
Suplex into the neck breaker. Oh, man. War Games hasn't officially started yet. We've already devolved into trench warfare. Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant.
Oh, man.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Might be going high risk here.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him. The teams are now equal, but this weapon could be a big difference maker.
And it's jammed.
That's going to keep Sikoa down.
Here we go. Jimmy go. Uso. This damage, the damage is really mounted.
He surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here. Oh, look out! Through the table. Just a mess of wood and flesh after that.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched.
No coming back from Reigns after that. But his torso, he's trying again. What about Tama? This could do it.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has
Here
fallen.
are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one true bloodline.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. 2 teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. Oh, ouch! Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about it.
Are you kidding? Blast off!
Look out below!
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God, what a kick.
Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the tongue
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Double choke takes them down. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile...
Finds the roll-up.
He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so!
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. Elbow drop. Up on the shoulders.
Down in a hurry. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Kick lands.
Gosh. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
My goodness, did you hear that chop?
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Uh-oh, headbutt.
Not
fancy there. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu.
Uh-oh, and he saw that coming from Montez.
Boom.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Up high.
Oh, my God, cover. Is it enough? Kicks out before one.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable.
Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
And hold on, are we looking at the prelude to the end of it all?
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
He got it. Tag made.
Stiff headbutt.
What could Haku be looking for?
Taking flight.
Diving elbow.
This is a man possessed.
Here we go.
Oh, strong impact. Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
And he's looking for it again.
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
This is more than reckless.
Does he have him here? Forces the shoulder up after two.
He just won't give up. Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
This could do it. Wow, talk about making the save. There's the tag.
Fast thinking saved him there.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Karate chop. Up the rope he goes.
Lift off.
Big splash.
The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
Caught with a lariat.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
Yes, there's the tag.
Down in a hurry.
Tama carrying the momentum in this match.
Montez is definitely in peril here.
Planning something big here. Oh, and an elbow caught him and cleared him to the floor.
Oh! Down around to the schoolboy shoulders are down.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. He manages to get a fall. Ooh.
He is determined to fight out of this predicament.
And Thomas' focus got a bit shaken there.
Drop kick hits the mark. He tags out.
Oh, God. Oh, schoolboy. Shoulders down here. And a kick out right away.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
And Haku with the counter.
Wicked kick to the face.
Oof. This could do it. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
And from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, The Rock!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
The Wild Samoans from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 319 pounds, Sika!
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
He's going up. From the top.
Good Lord, taking flight.
From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Ooh! The Rock with some good timing here. Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
Sika certainly being tested here.
Uh-oh!
He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous.
Double leg step through. Uh-oh. You know what's coming next.
Legendary Scorpion.
And the sharpshooter is applied. This is the...
He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break.
Clothesline!
Off with their head. Sika getting picked apart. And there's the cover. Sika's time has come to an end in the gauntlet.
More challengers left to go. This match is an absolute marathon.
This gauntlet carries on with the addition of Afa.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind. A focus on the opponent in front of you instead of the next one through the curtain is paramount. If you're thinking about who's next, you'll lose to who's in front of you now.
The Rock taking complete control.
Afa might be in panic soon.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
One can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Ooh, oh, right to the gut.
Headlock applied, toss their opponent. Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
Afa gets intercepted.
Oh my goodness.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Right to the face.
Vicious reversal with an elbow right to the mush.
Whoa! Using their body as an absolute weapon. Rock sensed that was coming.
Power drop kick. Oh, he timed that counter well.
Oh, that's how you establish dominance.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
Looks like he knew what was coming up. And a clothesline. Uh-oh.
Anticipation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting. Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet.
The Rock, an arm wrench.
Gut and a DDT. Oh, what a kick.
What a barrage of stomps.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stomp someone like that.
DDT.
Boom. Ascending to the top rope. From the top.
Elbow.
Things now not going well for Rikishi.
The Brahma Bull getting himself some at Rikishi's expense.
Rikishi isn't going to be dancing anytime soon after that.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opened people's eyes to The Rock. Double leg takedown, stepping through, crossing the legs. Can they cinch it in? Yes.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any. Here's a cover. Could be it. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Clothesline!
Here it comes! Will Rikishi get back up?
2! Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
This environment is crazy right now. I've lost my place in the entry order, but there's still tons of fight left.
Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Tongaloa.
With a lariat. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling. You will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Here's the trademark intense offense of The Rock.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role.
Oh, an inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Ooh, again.
Oh, The Rock is heading up top. From the top.
Absolutely squashed their opponent there.
What a shot! Oklahoma slam! Tongaloa is waiting a bit right now.
Tongaloa has to trust his instincts at this point.
You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
He's managing to get some control back now.
Yeah, Tongaloa able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
Firing with a straight shot there, answering back. Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Oh, an inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Ooh, again. There it is. Picture perfect from The Rock.
2. There it is. Tongaloa is out of this match.
A long road ahead with 5 more entries still to go. Now this is interesting. Jimmy Uso is next in the gauntlet.
Uh-oh. Big thinking by The Rock.
Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Up fast. Buster. Down hard. The Great One is ready to finish this off.
Uh-oh. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
2. Oh, kick out at 2.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the building thought that was going to be the end of it, myself included.
And guys, The Rock is not happy with that result. Thought it was over, but the kick out surprised him. The Rock now has a leg up in this match.
Showing exactly why he's the Great One. Just mounted with punches and not, oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope. From the top.
Elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Ooh, well measured.
Oh, man.
He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it.
And that's it. Jimmy Uso is gone. His time in this gauntlet match is over.
This one is far from over with 4 more combatants still to come. And here's the next opponent. You know Roman Reigns comes to the gauntlet with a plan. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Reigns is facing some serious trouble.
Roman's on the wrong side of this exchange.
Right into a DDT. Big clothesline. Oh, perfect kick.
There it is, the People's Punch.
Oh, an inverted atomic drop.
Very nice.
Ooh, again.
The Rock is laying the smack it down.
The Rock reaching that other level.
Down in a hurry.
Oh, man.
Really challenging the tribal chief with that.
Yeah, The Rock is already...
Here it comes. The Rock bottom.
Rock got it. I think it's over.
The cover. No way. No way.
The head of the table almost went to the back of the line on that one. Roman better get it together.
The Rock reformulating his game plan.
Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Turns it around.
And The Rock is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
But Rock has to keep the pedal at full throttle.
Double leg takedown on their opponent, trying to step through.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Shoulders down. Kicks out.
What a match.
There it is!
Can Reigns recover from that?
Cover. 2. That marks the end of the gauntlet for Roman Reigns.
Yeah, but we still have 3 more entrants in the wings.
This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal.
Clothesline. And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber
From the top. Elbow drop. Natural athletic ability shown by The Rock.
and The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni.
Connects on the kick.
No, an inverted atomic drop.
Very nice.
Ooh, again.
Rock with the arm clutch into the boom DDT.
His stamina is getting tested here.
And The Rock reminding everyone that he's so much more than just catchphrases and charisma.
Then a knee right to the throat.
All's fair in love and war, gentlemen. I saw nothing but effective offense.
Jamal is getting picked apart right now.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Jamal's confidence?
Oh, an inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Ooh, again. Ooh. Taking on their opponent, looking to step through.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events. This is it. And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
They are out of here.
And even after this next entrant, there's still another challenger. And now it's Samu entering the gauntlet.
Targeting the stomach.
And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant. There it is! Yes, rock bottom!
The Rock has this wrapped up.
Cover!
Kicks out, just kicked out.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him?
I can. These are the moments.
Oh, look out!
Completely steamrolled.
Shoulders down. And that is Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
Here they are, our final entrant in this match. And here comes Jacob Fatu, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no... Here we go! It's popping off!
Oh, nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Ooh. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Just mounted with punches and not...
And a stomp to the gut.
Ooh, stinging kick.
Ooh. And Jacob Fatu is having the fight brought right to him there.
The Rock brought that Anoa'i toughness to bear, and his opponent didn't have an answer.
Ooh, again.
Had that move from the Rock scouted.
Into the cover.
The feet are on the ropes. Come on.
Springboard off the top rope.
Went for the springboard and missed.
Straight impact on the throat.
Slugging it out, toe to toe now.
Ooh. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Ooh. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Oof. There it is, the people's punch. Uh-oh. About to hit. Rock bottom.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Double leg step through. Uh-oh. You know what's coming next.
Legendary Scorpion.
Sharpshooter applied.
The more he fights, he's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break.
Lariat. dice and now could end up with a fractured rib for your trouble.
Now let's hope that's not the case. Would hate to see things end because of that mistake.
There it is! Rock bottom by the People's Champ. The Rock got all of it.
And quickly now, shoulders down for the win.
Wow, what a win. The Rock with the victory.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the final boss, The Rock!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.